It's so gross. But hello again, everyone. Hi, Chai. Hi, Tony. Hi, Fruit. Hi, Orb. Welcome. Ah. I hope no one is suffering in the way I have been suffering. Ugh. At least when it comes to like the humidity. Humidity is so gross. Like I can deal with the heat. I like the heat. I'm fine with the heat. But when it's wet heat, no. You just feel so gross 24/7. You cannot escape. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Humidity really sucks. It does! I hate it so much. Let me stop the music and we can get right into the game! Because I am very excited. But also, it took me like, I had to think about it for like 15 minutes. Like where I left off. Where we left off in Ace Attorney. Like, I was like, am I in the middle of a trial? Am I in the middle of a court case? No, I think we ended off right after case 4, and we're starting 5. You don't want to be perceived by weather. Valid. Like, keep it not heat. Listen, I love when it's warm. I like warmth. I will sit in the sun for hours having like so much fun. But just when it's like wet heat, it fucking kills me. It's not good heat. It's bad heat. Fucking disgusting. Hate it here. Also, I keep noticing that some frames keep dropping because of the network. I've been noticing a really weird issue with my internet since yesterday, and it blows. Hate it. Weather there is great. It's always lukewarm. Hell yeah. It's usually pretty warm here, other than like during the winter, but like that's okay because it is good for the power bill because we never have the heat running in the AC unit. It's just always off. Kitty! Yeah, she's been napping like right next to me like all day. She's an absolute fucking whore. But go man if there's any like frame issues. Luckily we're just doing a visual novel, and maybe later I'll figure out what exactly the issue is. Oh, it's not turning on. There we go. Ha ha ha. I was wondering why I wasn't on. I always forget things. We don't come here for professionalism. Never come here for professionalism. You'll just be here for disappointment. Okay, let's see. No, I don't want that. I want you. Alright, let's see. Yeah, episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout. We come for the scuff. Fucking honestly, if you come here for anything else, that's on you for being disappointed. Professional bimbo on trial. Hell yeah! I do my best. Hi Witches! Welcome! Automat's just always hating on people. Fucking honestly. Oh, Foregathers, thank you for the follow! Whoa, welcome. And like I said, Foregathers, if you're here for anything other than scuff, you are setting yourself up for disappointment. That's a foot. That's disgusting. Hide your foot. I did not read any of that. Oh fuck. I forgot it autos plays. Oh god. It is said that the sacred sword represents something itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Okay. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. Uh-huh. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Ooh! Oh! Is that Mia? Are we finally free of her? The illusion is revealed in the... God, I hope that's Mia's spirit. Let her be gone! That's all I hope for in life. Just no more Mia. Not gonna lie, you bet nothing can top Maskless Godot for fucking honestly. There's not much in this game that could probably top that. If there's anything other than like emotional like trauma and turmoil. We'll see. Because I am a slut for trauma. Let's see, February 6th, 9:48 a.m. I remember the last case was... Wait, what was the last case? Blast from the past, right? No. Yes? No. Yes. Was the last case with the one in the past, or was it... No, the last one was the one in the past, and it kind of seems like this one is gonna follow up on that, but like in present time. Okay. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. In the intro, they were just talking about the Shichishito sword, which is sacred to Kurein, and how it symbolizes like, oh. Mia basically goofed herself in her client game attendance. Damn. Alright. I remember no voices except for Nick's, because that's my voice. And I think potentially Godot. I remember, maybe. Hey, Nick! Yeah? What is it? You know, I've got the spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. You're a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so? Yeah? Glad you agree! Okay, Pearly, you're up! Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Oh god. If Pearl's involved at the beginning of an episode, I can only assume that that there's gonna be murder on this trip. Someone's gonna die. Sorry, Pearls, you just got bad luck. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult! Winter Spiritual Location Special! Oh. Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Wow. Wow. Would you look at that? Let me look at something really quick. Just to make sure. Okay, that's fine. They are so cute. I love them. They're so stupid and so cute at the same time. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. What a lovely magazine. You bet they're going to... The place they're going to will be fun. Oh yeah, fun with murder! You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. You're damn fucking right, I would never last in the cold unless I have like 40 different layers and I am inside 24/7. I might be able to survive going outside for like 5 minutes. That's it. Anytime that I've ever had to do work out in the like freezing cold, I died. Mentally. I weeped.
Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Oh boy.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey! I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Pearls, please. Oh, I never noticed that her sleeves, I guess, are like the coat thingy is like asymmetrical. One side is like tucked in and the other's just vibing. I forget what it's called. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. Go take Edgeworth.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Oh, I noticed something out of the corner of my eye. Bitch. Hello? Hello? Bitch. Oh my god. This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
Yeah, she's a bitch. This girl. It's... Oh no! Drama! Pearls is so fucking cute.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
What a bitch.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me.
But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearlie? Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
No, this has nothing to do with Maya, Pearlie. I'm sorry. This has to do with vengeance. Vengeance. Dahlia Hawthorne. She's a bitch. Nick finna shank her ass fucking honestly. If he doesn't, I will. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself. Is it her twin? Is it her? Find out next time. Who this nun really is. Was. Whatever. We already know who she is. She's a bitch. Holy fuck. That's a lot of snow.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's just raining. Achoo!
Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Damn. I hate when my teeth are chattering because something's so fucking cold.
Wow, Mystic Maya! So this is the famous Hazakura temple. Burly. Achoo! Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way.
I like the color scheme on her. It's very pretty.
Come now. You must have been cold.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing.
Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's our tradition to have one, but I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
I love her.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is.
Bikini is so funny. It's so weird for her name to be Bikini.
Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Miss Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations for me. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
I will literally look around. There's a snowmobile.
Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Most people call that a snowmobile, you know.
No motorcycle things. Snow blow meal. Same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this snow slow mobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile.
Maya! I told you! It's snowmobile! You fucking whore. Thank God.
What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh?
It sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya.
Yeah. Well, a lot of things have happened in Kudane Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings.
Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down.
I guess I was just born in the wrong time.
My God. Ooh. I know, she is trying so fucking hard.
That looks like the main hall we'll be staying in tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about.
They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. You think I'd be able to top the stream I did with Farewell, my turnabout, where I just pulled the night out? Oh my God, I don't know, I could, but like for some reason my internet's pretty shit right now. Like I keep occasionally dropping frames, and it's not Gucci. It's kind of hard to tell since this is just like not a lot going on the screen, but
I don't want to push it. I can't push it.
I would love to though. One day, when I've like properly prepared for a long stream like that. Let's see.
I'm not worried, I brought my hot water bottle.
Did you bring one for me?
What are you talking about, Nick?
I'm kind of tempted to do like a really long stream though because it's been so fucking long.
Who carries around 2 hot water bottles?
If the cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job. Damn. I don't think ooh.
Oh look, it's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell.
Oh, so which do you like better, that or the sound of money? Bro, my chair is so squeaky today. Hello? I don't know if you can like hear it. You probably can. Maybe I need to put like WD-40 on my goddamn chair. If I do a 9-hour stream, you're going to put my stream while you sleep like you did when I was struggling. Look at me. Damn, valid. That's so valid. One day. Oh my god, my chair. Do you have something to say? Chair, do you have something to say? This is a one-person stream. I already have Kitty over here. That's already pushing my luck.
Sorry, but I'll take the money for the win, Nick.
What are you apologizing for? Alright, I think that's everything I can look at. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll talk to her. So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh my, you don't even know that. Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. The Channeling Dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual powers of those items seem to envelop you.
Wow, she must have gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
So what exactly is this special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spiritual ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Bye, Maya.
It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
So basically, this case is gonna be about how Maya died.
How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Damn. Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that! I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. Rusted popsicles, honestly. But, damn, she has like so much makeup on.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Another flower name, I see. I'm squinting at you, Dahlia.
Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun.
Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
Glare? Oh. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. In fact, she's my ex, and I wanted to punch her in the face.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple, preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh? So we gotta go sneak into the inner temple. I see. A suspension bridge! Oh no, not a suspension bridge. Are we gonna have a suspension bridge effect? Let's go to the main hall. Wow, that's kind of old. It's the holy pickle.
The main hall? I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum.
weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya is right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte. Wait. Oh, hello? Hello? Uh-huh. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like an 8.6 on the weirdness, out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
Ah! You're Miss Eliza
Donim? Doxnim? Donim? Doexnim. Yes, that's right. You know me?
My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan.
Oh.
Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Somebody! Fortune teller? My god, Nick, you're so fucking stupid.
I've got all of your big books, Miss Dunham.
You pronounce it as Dexium. Dexium. Valid. But yeah, you're not wrong, Chai. Fucking French. Fuck the French! You're not welcome here if you're French. Sorry, but not sorry. Shaking my head. This music is a bop, though.
See, Miss Donim?
What a sweet thing to say, and please, call me Elise. I don't know why, but her eyes really heavily remind me of Dahlia's. I don't know why. Omelette du fromage. The French are so ridiculous. Not the fucking omelette du fromage though. Fucking disgusting. Leaves in French. Damn. French. Oh my god. Absolutely fucking wild. Let's see. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
Hello? I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Are you gonna be guilty of murder?
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
I don't trust her. She gives off way too many Dahlia vibes. I don't think she is Dahlia. Obviously, she's way older. But she's gotta be like her mom or something. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Miss Nick.
You like how her hands are drawn? Yeah, they're really nice. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris. Loris Donim. Loris Donim. What? There obviously has to be some kind of like puns on these names, but I don't know what. There's always a pun! I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Oh, on Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow, I can't wait to read it.
Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So, is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. A little too sweet.
Oh, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, it's good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You'd like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Holy shit!
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help you with whatever I can.
Pearls looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But...
Oh yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you. That's not weird at all. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we?
Bitch. Hello? Hello. Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Wow. I can't believe... I guess this temple must be pretty recent then. What the fuck? Well, if you insist, I guess we can go take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then.
Wow, what a coincidence, right? What a coinky dink.
Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
That's a lie.
Let's see, I wanna look. What is this? There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. There's a lot to unfold in this case. Yeah, I heard there's like a lot of shit that goes down in this one. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with a tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. I have a feeling with how chipped it is, that's probably not, like, filled with any spiritual anything. Because I'm sure this Magatama that I have is, like, actual jade. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Kuden Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Oh, I already looked at this. It's going down. I bet the writings on these sliding doors are instructions for spiritual or spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. Oh my god, Nick. Jesus fucking Christ. Has a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called Enza. I suppose I'd never come here. If I'd never come here, I would have missed out on all these new things. Interesting. Interesting. Kitty, don't whack me with your tail. Alright, time to go to the suspension bridge.
Huh? Where'd Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help the other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Ooh boy! Is she gonna pretend to have amnesia? Oof. That's like written on, what the fuck?
Wow, look at this broken old down bridge, Nick!
Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, all right. Oh my god. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out.
Why isn't there another way across?
Let's examine their little footprints. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Oh my god. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than the main hall.
The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished away.
The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then.
Do you really think that it's necessary? You have to...
Kitty, what are you doing? What are you doing?
You have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Also, there's text there. It says Heavenly Hall. Some letters are engraved in a roughly cut boulder.
D-U-S-T-Y Bridge.
Huh? It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay?
Come on, Nick, take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you? That'd be so funny if Dusty versus Dusky is going to be like a aspect of the next trial.
Oh, hi, Silver. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far. Stretchy. Okay. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it?
The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here.
Yeah, but it looks like 20 minutes... It took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think?
Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there.
I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick?
And do the special course? I think not.
But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers, too.
Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Oh my god. Alright, let's go and move then to the inner temple.
Oh, thank you for the hug, Silver. Ah.
Let's see.
Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it across safely, that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too.
My god.
Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Alright, let's see. What does that say?
Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a guess, it probably says Inner Temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Damn.
So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh?
Looks kind of run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So you're training here tonight, huh?
Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers.
Hello? Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
I wonder if that roast is ready yet.
Damn. Art block is such a bitch. Oh my god. I feel for you, Silver. I hope gaming and watching stream will be able to help with any art block you have. I hope it passes quickly for you. It's always such absolute fucking agony. What's this?
Hey, a half-opened gate. That's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign on it says no entry.
Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay?
Ooh, hell yeah. You're gonna make coffee and then work on homework? Fuck yeah. Coffee is best choice. Let's see. Anything to look at? I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again.
No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money.
That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string.
Hey, if we want to go back, we got no choice but to cross it again, you know.
Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. We all have, Nick. We all have.
Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Oh, wow! Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me.
Maya!
But there's so many! They wouldn't notice if I just took one.
She is like peak fucking thievery today. What the fuck? Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway?
Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these.
You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyways? Wooden statue?
Hey! There's a giant robot buried in the snow!
Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator.
Oh, you got it. But you gotta admit, it does look kind of like a robot.
Clifton Maya? Nick is so deeply broken. You are so right. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It looks pretty rusty.
Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk?
I told you! It's not a robot! And it's not especially big either.
Bah, you have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance.
A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? That'd be funny if that's like a play on like some actual like movie or something. He is a disaster buy, honestly. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything I can look at, yeah. So I guess we go into the training hall now. Huh? Sir? Sir? Hello? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cave or cavern behind the door.
Kitty, your stomach has been grumbling all day. Go drink you some water, you dumb whore. Go drink you some water. You should drink some water. You should drink some water. Yeah. Stinky.
Bitch. Bitch. It's her music. It's her music. Oh my god. Oh no.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Also, her eyes are brown. That's very interesting. Really wise bitch. Bitch. Gotta put the emphasis. You're...
Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Huh? Is something wrong? No. It's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick?
Did you just say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
You're also a bitch!
I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine.
Yeah, their outfits are so fucking cute. I love their outfits so fucking much. We love a bitch in a pink nun outfit. Honestly, give it to me. It's such good shades of pink.
Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
Oh, I thought it was like me, like, grabbing her arm. Be like, no, don't go! Punches her in the face.
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us.
That girl. It can't be, but... Holy shit! Getting my ass out of my face. Alright, time to look around this room. This is so fucking wild, seeing her again. It's just kind of like, oh shit, wait, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be in prison. Shit. I gotta get out. Let's see.
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Bitch caught in 4K. Honestly. It's gonna be kind of funny just like going through like looking at all the stuff because I feel like Nick is just gonna be he's just gone. He's dissociating. Because like he didn't even say anything about her like searching through the dresser to like look for anything like steal.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
No. I was caught by the revenge bug. A hanging scroll. Doesn't look that old either.
Ah! Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Faye, the master of Kudain's School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. It's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
Oh. So that's what the mark means. Nick is fucking gone. Maya, you don't understand the bugs are havers. Your mom was a mill. Oh my god. I mean, that image of her mom is a lot better than the fucking image that they used in the first game. She looks so basic and average for a profile picture, if I remember correctly. That one looks so much better, but it's probably because it's like an artistic rendition. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago.
Are we gonna see her mom? Oh my god, are we gonna see her mom at some point during this case? Holy shit.
If it wasn't for that crust, I wouldn't have known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
I mean, girl, the last time you knew of her, you were like, what, 4? Bitch, you're fine. Maya. Like, yeah, she's 19. She was like, what, 4? Gato. Daddy. Just gotta keep perceiving him in his beautifully sharp jawline. You was baby bitch. You okay? Exactly. Pearls has a huge hand of her, and none. She reminds me so much of her. Let's see. Hanging scroll, the old. I think some connection to the Faye family.
I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Kudain school.
I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when we get the chance. About Maya, and about the Faye family in general. Oh my god. Did she find this place? Like, she found it?
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
Of been kind of in a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Savari! I know just what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING.
We were in a pretty shitty relationship once. A few years back now. Actually, it's probably been like 5 years, I think. There's not really much else going on here, so I guess I go back. Maya be like, I will never read any mood ever. Fucking honestly, that is just her entire character.
Ooh. Oh, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look great. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry. That would be devastating though. The last memory she has of her mom is slipping through. Yeah, true.
Hey, you, wait up. Huh? You think he's yelling at us?
He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way.
Larry? Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya.
Hey, wait a minute.
I can never remember the voice I give him. You fucking whore. Oh my god. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Lauriston. Liar. You're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. Oh, for some reason they put butts and not Larry. Fucking funny. Larry and Pearls in a single case. Exactly. Like, oh my god. This is gonna be the worst fucking case yet. It's gonna be so brutal. I'm Loris! And I'm just here to do a big sketch of Dusky Bridge.
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Oh my god. So, what are you doing with the last name Donim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
You remember, don't you, last time? The mask to mask case. Unfortunately. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's why when I came across it, the Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? Do you mean...
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle.
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Bruh. Her hair's more brown here. Hello? And so are her eyes. What the fuck?
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Good lord. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially non-women.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't the only technical skill, you know. Isn't only about technical skill. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began.
Oh, Larry. Sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunim.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh, no. Oh, no. Other girl? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Same. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh, yeah, her. My little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I know I want to draw a portrait of her. Bruh, speak from experience. Do not go, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Do not. Not. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, you always liked those types of those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone!
Aww.
Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is gonna be training.
Goodbye, Pearly. We may never see you again because Iris is probably gonna kill you. Also, quick BRB uno momento. I gotta get a drink. My throat is like kind of dying, so I will just be a couple of seconds. Ah.
Hey, hello, I have returned. Ha!
I didn't even realize no music was playing. Let's see how this goes.
boy, I'm stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before you go training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
But hell yeah. Thank God you can finally switch to watching the stream on PC. Honestly, it's so much better watching streams on like PC.
Twitch mobile is kind of garbage. Always has been.
Always will be.
No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm so worried about you. Well. Let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya.
What if this is Maya's mom? That'd be so fucked up.
All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well,
if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. That would be weird because she has a different name and looks like an older version of Dahlia. She does look like an older version of Dahlia. So it's like she's either Dahlia's mom or... which would make sense. Well, no, we don't really know her parentage. We just know of her, like, original identity when she fell off of the bridge. I can't remember her original name before, like, before she was called Dahlia, I think. After obtaining the good ending. Honestly. This is what Dahlia will become. This is her future.
Really? I'd love to.
I want to find out what's in her book, The Magic Bottle, because that keeps coming up a lot.
I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls was absolutely smitten with Mr. Nim. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
The redemption arc, honestly. But sadly, Dahlia could never get the redemption arc. It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. What about this word?
That's another tough one. It says, roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Roast gravy. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Unless I run into Iris! Ooh. Ugh, it's a whole different kind of cold up here in the mountains. Why didn't the nearest bathroom just have to be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? No, Mr. Nim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since dinner. Or not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Pearl! Miss Elise O'Nim. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But The really mysterious one is...
Oh,
Sister Iris! Let me just, cover my eyes. I do not perceive.
good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her, and maybe get some answers. You bitch! Oh my god, you took off your hood! Oh my god. She mysterious, she's another. Bruh. Bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you and everything you stand for. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
Why are you blushing? Shut the fuck up. You know exactly who I am. Yeah, we meet again. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me.
You don't say! You don't say!
Sister Bikini. I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Ah, I see. But you... Didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that.
Bro! Exactly. They are audible blushes and they need to shut the fuck up. God. What a whore! You are the queen of gaslighting. Oh my god. What is it? Girl boss, gaslight, gatekeep, or whatever the order is?
My training is all the education I need.
No, I just need to ask her a specific literature question. See if she recalls from, like, back then. I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer or a cell phone, too.
And a cell phone. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psychlocks. Oh shit. But she could just be very good at lying. So I guess that means she's not lying. Maybe she has amnesia? No moe in this house for you, bitch, honestly. Stop trying to be cute! You're just a bitch!
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power, or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. After stream, I gotta check out the memer corner in Discord. I shall do my best to remember to. Let's see.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people? Who does it help anyway?
Hello?
I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
This is some kind of setup. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety in this dark, cold night.
This is some kind of setup.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Hold on, let me... There's something weird going on. Because, like, I'm noticing a pattern of, like, on the hood, there's a big crystal thing, and on her hood, there's the big crystal thing. But her staff also has the big crystal, like, amethyst. So that is setting off alarm bells for me. There's something going on. Death by Nunhood. It's just the reverse bear trap from Saw. I've never seen Saw, but that sounds horrifying. Wait a minute, Sister Iris!
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. I was thinking about that! I never introduced myself! Bitch! Caught you! You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. I thought it was just something that was going to be blown over. I didn't know he was actually going to catch it.
That's...
Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Ooh, that face. Even a different pose. Bitch! Holy shit! Iris.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again. Tomorrow.
Bitch! Oh my god! Damn, what a way to end the night. Good luck. Thanks. That's gonna be a bitch! Ah! Fucking pain and suffering is all I know. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. I'm pretty sure someone's dying tonight. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard! Oh shit! I was right! Someone's dying! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! That scream! I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there! On the ground! Miss Tonem! Squish! I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing lying here in the snow? I was passed out! What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that! Hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up in the mountains. You must have a cell phone, don't you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will. Iris? Hello? What about Iris? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Holy shit! Oh my god! Hello? Huh? Nani? The bridge!
doing here? Ah! What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that! Don't scare me like that, Larry! I almost had a heart attack! My name isn't Larry, it's Loris! Larry, hurry up and call the police! I'm going to the Inner Temple! Don't be stupid, the bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now! Listen to me, there's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murder happened at... The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Pearl's missing too! Pearl's been missing too! Holy shit! Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh fuck! Please, call the police! I've got to go! Get out of my way, Larry! It's too dangerous! Nick, wait! Oh fuck! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah! Nick! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Wait, what? Wait. Hello? Huh? Wait, this is my murder too? Wait. Hello? What? What's going on? What? Date. Everything. What? Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Oh my god, is Edgeworth gonna be a fucking defense attorney? Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Loris! Loris Tonim! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with a bad luck! He may already be dead! Anyway, you gotta come back! You're the only one who can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center! Please, hurry! What the fuck?! Ah! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Well, you're probably never gonna see me again, bitch. Cause I'm dead. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Bitch! What the fuck? You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is and Iris bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Oh shit! Wait! Wait! Oh my god, the hospital! Wait, hold up! That was in the last game, the intro, where he was like reflecting on it. On the past case. He was in he was laying down. I thought he was in bed, but he was in a hospital? Oh my god, the last two cases are into- What? What? What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm fucking living. Hello? Ace Attorney pulling a Game of Thrones and killing everyone up. Fucking honestly. You assumed he was in an office? I noticed there was like, he was laying down on something with like a blanket covering him. I thought he was in bed, like at his home. The murder victim
was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Oh my god, I can't believe we're gonna be defense attorney Edgeworth. Oh my god. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. The suspect is her. Once again. Interesting though that she's the actual like suspect this time around and not like the secret killer. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. Oh, baby boy! The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? Are there things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room? This is the first. Oh, he gave Edgeworth the Magatama! So Edgeworth is gonna have to find out, oh my god, he's gonna find out Iris and, Phoenix's relationship with each other. He's gonna find that out, and that's why that was shown to us. Because Edgeworth doesn't really know anything about this. This was a time period where Edgeworth was just, like, gone. Like, he wasn't in my life. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with us. And the other... Oh, I knew it! I knew it! And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? Defense Attorney Edgeworth! Ah! I'm begging you! Iris's trial starts tomorrow! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left! You're the only one that can represent her! What did you just say? You know, represent! Defend! What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid! I graduated from junior high, you know. It's basically middle school. Delicious case. Honestly! Fucking hardcore delicious. You're surprised I predicted this? Listen! It's the K-drama brain! It's the fucking living for all the little shit like this! Oh my god. Fucking... I love it! Oh my god. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge is... I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy! At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Hell yeah, I'm into K-drama. Fuck, bitch. I am so in it. I love that shit. I thrive on it.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright. How is he? Mr. Laura said that he might have died. Or that he might even die.
Why are you crying? Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! How could you say something like that? That's what happens when you... Yeah, that's what happens when you leave Edgeworth. Your husband almost dies. He was badly bruised when he hit the water. But otherwise, he isn't harmed. He should have broken something. Like, the fuck?
Thank goodness.
But he caught some kind of nasty cold.
Cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Hell yeah, you did! A long time ago. Everything is all interconnected. Indestructible fear. Honestly, that's the fucking stupid energy. It makes you just fucking immune. Alright. This music! Hello? Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
It's Nick, he doesn't break bones, he breaks hearts! Damn! You're not wrong. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train. To purify my soul.
Liar. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at around 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Frightened? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. The murder. Murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you frightened of? If it's the 5 locks... Oh, no, it's just 2. Okay. I was gonna say, if it was the 5, it would have been Phoenix. But, ooh, he's getting his first taste of the Cyclops. What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The Cyclops. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something.
Hmm?
So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred that night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
What? Phoenix Nokia found right. Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
Those Cyclops things didn't appear. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. This could be a case of like the last game with what's-his-face, where he's like, I didn't kill him. But it was like, haha, I got someone else to kill him. That can always be a possibility.
What's wrong?
Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that all
It appears that that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited right at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Oh? Yeah, when he told me to take care of you, he actually told me to fucking kill you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you, and then kill you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He's a very dear and indispensable friend. We're also married.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
Oh my god. You deceived him.
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Squinting. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. They were just roommates. Damn. She's kind of confusing me. Is she, like, actually, like, having gone through, like, a redemption arc? Or is she, like, faking it? It's so hard. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. Is she, like, going the huge, like, big game? That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Thanks for telling me, Edgeworth. Okay. I wanna... But, okay. Is it because Edgeworth, like, has it, like, put together? He, like, knows what he's supposed to do next? Otherwise, like, Phoenix, over the span of, like, 3 games, it's been like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what I gotta do.
Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold?
Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the inner temple. Maya! Once again! Last game! Maya! And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Yes. Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
No. Don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me.
Damn! Oh my god. Ooh, straight to the suspension bridge? Okay.
That's the real crime scene.
Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, somehow I knew it was him. What about Pearlie? Yeah, where the fuck is Pearl? Hello? Where did she go? She just vanished. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyways, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here.
Oh, phew.
I just keep burping. Excusez-moi. Everybody's real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. Oh. That guy's a real mystery, I tell ya. Prosecutor Godot?
Oh, he's gonna see him and he's gonna be like, oh, Diego? Oh shit. Oh shit, it's gonna be fucking wild. Oh, I'm so excited. Everything just coming together.
Love to see it. Oh my god. I just got back into the country, so I don't know much about this case.
It's simple.
Well, simple is as simple does, as they say.
Oh, you got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
Bikini lady? Here. On this freezing cold mountain.
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through.
Yup. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was it that leap? Bro, Gumshoe, you've already done something like this several different times. Hun, please.
And is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't go over there without a bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey.
Oh no, her again. Anyway. Damn. Gumshoe just like, she's fucking like, trapped. Again. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, sir.
Will she be alright in this cold? So, how did this bridge burn down, anyway?
We're almost 100% sure that it was lightning. Oh, interesting.
Lightning?
Let's talk about Godot!
So, who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a new guy, showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of man is he?
He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him?
You have met him before!
Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is! After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Oh?
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge.
And that would be... Oh, and what would be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself.
Ew! Who is this coffee daddy, exactly? He doesn't even know about the coffee yet, he just knows the daddy part.
You're telling me the bridge caught fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Not lightning again! Wait. Wasn't like... With the case with Phoenix and Dahlia, when Phoenix was on the... being defended by Mia, wasn't there something about lightning? I can't remember what, but I swear to God there was something about lightning.
Yup, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Interesting. Yes, lightning. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, yeah, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who was this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Oh my god. Let's see. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search of her fingerprints and came up with nothing? I see. Can't just shake this nagging feeling. But that's not right because she was arrested. How does she not have prints anymore? Well, anyone that knows, you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective! Where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Why would you say it like that, dude? Oh my god! You fucking whore. Frothing desire. Oh my god. I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school. But I've never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, he's puzzling, alright. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. Oh my god. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name or background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I'll bet it was just one of those things. You know. She probably never expected to be so popular. Gumshoe, he is a national treasure. Yes, you do, Reggie. He's supposed to be Miss Elise O'Nim's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him. That's why. Damn. Phoenix! My friend since grade school. Aww! That's so sweet. Fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Aww. He apparently holds some sort of grudge. Oh, let me... Just kind of... Usually a lot of stuff kind of ends up being like, I need to fucking go to him for all of the presenting shit. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he ain't gotta care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's the cause of all these incidents. Wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. How funny. Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Aw. Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir! A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? No. Let's see, I already talked to him about everything, so I guess I can just go move. Oh, the snowmobile has been cleaned off. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brains turned to sharper. I know it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Right is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And if I find myself a request to defend a woman... Oh, and I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec! Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney?
Gives you my pen. That's like their wedding ring, basically. Just pass the fucking attorney badge. Back and forth. Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sugar. I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Okay, they keep repeating until I pass the baton. Until I pass the baton. Until I give it back over to Phoenix. Bruh. I have a feeling I'm not gonna be giving it back to Phoenix. I bet this will be the case where suddenly Edgeworth goes from being Prosecutor Edgeworth to Defense Attorney Edgeworth. And Phoenix is just like, peace. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned.
Wow, Seki! Welcome! Thank you for the read! Thank you! Appreciate it!
I hope you are having fun, Seki. I am currently playing as Edgeworth. Edgelord. We love to see it. Phoenix kind of took a little bit of a tumble down a bridge. And so he's kind of out of commission. So it's gonna be Edgeworth versus Godot. And it's gonna be fucking wild. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on! A girl with that cute can't possibly be a murderer! I was right after all. I should have never come back. You do dishes while you watch? Okay! I wish you luck with the dishes. The dishes are hell. I hate dishes. I hate doing dishes. No, don't worry. I see things for what they really are this time. Honest! If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Does he also assume that Edgeworth is a lady killer? Oh my god. The night of the crime. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back to your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask you just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Bitch! As I suspected, Cyclops. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember.
My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It's one of the best fucking character growths you've seen in fiction. Edgeworth has to stand in his father's shoes after growing up believing defense attorneys were scum. Yeah! And Phoenix kind of helped him, like, turn that around, and now he's, like, defending for Phoenix, defending the girl that kind of, like, helped throw Phoenix into the world of prosecute. Everything's come full circle! Ah! Love it so much.
I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains.
Say, this just gave me a great idea!
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
I got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich.
An invention?
Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. Oh my god. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that?
Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides.
But that has absolutely clearly been used, because that had like a lot more snow on it before.
The skate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time.
That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words.
I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance.
That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age.
Every fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective.
Oh my god. What a fucking bitch. I love him.
I can see a small bell tower from here.
Hey, that just reminded me. That's something I've been always wondering about.
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Oh my god, Goshi's relationship with Edgeworth is so fucking funny. It's like a dumb friend always asking the smart friend constant questions. Oh my god. Larry is Edgeworth's old friend from Garriott School too. Larry knows better, honestly. Or truer, from a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight.
I have no idea he was such a deep thinker.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see, I already talked to him, but I don't know what exactly he might need, so I will kind of go in the hall. Ooh, there's a piece of paper. Hey, hello there. So how you feeling?
All right, I suppose.
Huh? Who is this? I already forgot her voice.
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. You love Edgeworth and Gumshoe interactions. There is so much the investigation spinoffs too. Ooh, we love to see it. If only the circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Why did he ask like that? Oh my god, a woman in a bikini!
Well, you found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy.
Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, it's just a bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. Aww. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Interesting. But before that... There's more Inazuma cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking on that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it! The ultra-important clue, a super special clue! I suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. I can never find clues like that. You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Oh my god. It's an altar with a giant Makatama shrine enshrined on it. There's lots of candles lighting up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles right over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut it out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! Oh my god! They're so fucking stupid! Oh my god. I fucking love the fucking Edgeworth straight man to Gumshoe stupidity. Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton. Zabuton cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Let's see. I wonder if he can read these. There's flowing script written on the walls everywhere. Man, I bet you'd have an awful nightmare if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here in the Oogie Woogie Boogie, in the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman room, Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for an eternity. All right. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Let's see. Oh, the actual Magatama. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser. What is the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room at the Fey Man. Really? It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Kudain exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Oh my god. Actually, let me look at the court record. Can I read this? Ooh, okay. Okay. To Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. So there's only, I feel like, 2 people. To Heavenly Hall. But the bell was rung. The bell was rung. I mean, it could have potentially not been her. Unless Eliza was, or Elise was killed in her place on accident.
Maybe. But then who was trying to kill her? Interesting. Night of the crime. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed an incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
Starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's see what you saw. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Unless she committed the murder. Interestingly.
Hey, calm down. Let go of my tie.
Oh my god.
I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground.
I don't think she would have run her through. Maybe she was trying to pull it out?
The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal? With your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Reich smack dab in the middle of the fucking courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Let me close the blinds here. Bam. Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So this head nun actually... Oh, so did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly. I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, are you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. But what if she started it on her own? Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya's cousin. Little Pearl?
Oh, he's been gone for so long.
Though she was going to visit Mystic at least after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. But she's been gone even before then. As they say, the plot thickens. What the fuck? Do you know anything about this old, crumbled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yup, it clearly says to Iris on it. I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets for me. Ah, so Sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it. Well, it's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection by just holding it, you know. Interesting. What if Pearl was, like, possessed? Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... Oh, looks like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworthy. Put it on. What do you mean by that, detective? She has a JoJo face. Oh my god. It looks absolutely marvelous. You just got to keep it on for a while. Is that some sort of divine retribution? Oh my god. There's not really much else to talk about. Oh, I can go into the courtyard, okay. MILF. Valid. Well, she's a dead MILF now. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than moving the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. You're really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir! I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap! Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Damn. Alright. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. This is just like the statue with the look at me case. With the mask to mask. With the bent sword. It sure is. It's called the Sachi Shito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? This case is crazy. You're starting to remember and you're like, oh, hell yeah. We'd love to see it. We love that shit. Yup. It's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Sachi Shito, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You look really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it looks like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figured it doesn't really get good. Or get really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health.
Damn, finally seeing it from the other side, bitch! You're gonna pull it. You're gonna feel it so hard, Edgeworth. You're gonna suffer, and I'm gonna enjoy it. Rip Edgeworth. Yeah, it's because Edgy is our prosecutor since Wright is out of commission at the moment. I love skiing.
Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds?
Sleds? Nah, they're a little too skitty, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image.
What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad?
God, you're fucking right. I love breaking people so much. Oh my god. Let's see. What's this?
The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here.
Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor.
Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels.
Oh, that makes sense.
But wouldn't it be easier to just build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how he can consider that to be even remotely good idea.
Mentally and physically, but I love breaking people in every which way possible. Feel about characters that are already broken, though. Clearly, I like to take a character who is already broken, build them up a little bit, and then fucking flatten them on their ass. Destroy them! Breaking characters is my favorite pastime.
See, it's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night.
There's something elegant about the light of the fire. The light of fire, or whatever he said. At the end of each month, I like to relax in my room by candlelight.
Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill?
How'd you know? Damn! Actually, hearted.
Her staff is missing the, orb. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff.
That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donim.
There's nothing strange and magical about it.
Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir?
Yes. What?
This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
Alright.
The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me?
That's it.
The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just the victims.
Has her fingerprints on it.
Okay, so we aren't allowed to know that there used to be an orb yet, okay. Say you have psychopathic tendencies without saying you have psychopathic tendencies. Just loves to bring horror and pain to the ones she loves so. Hell yeah! Hell fucking yes! I am absolute queen at just bringing pain and suffering to fictional characters.
The main gate must be over that stone wall.
Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all.
Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words.
God, I fucking love their dynamic so fucking much. Oh my god. They're so fucking funny. Let's see. Okay, that's not of any significance. Anything else? It seems like that's all that there is. The victim is the famous picture book author Miss Elise Donim. Elise Donim. Elise Donim. I feel it. What is the pun of her name? There has to be something. Her entire past up until she won the writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe this. In this day and age, you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab wound, so stabbed to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but this one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story building? That would be about the same height as... That would be the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! That just happens to be the room that Elise Donim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Well, that doesn't make any sense, though. What if she... But it's such like a far, like, distance, but maybe... she fell... and got skewered? I don't know, this is so weird. Body fell from 10 feet. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun. Oh, Gumshoe. Right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Okay. Oh, this witness. Okay. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. But that's also kind of weird, because she only went to the inner temple because Bikini asked her to. When she got there, Bikini had to take over, but oh, okay. She went there regardless, okay. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. But that's also weird because, so in the time span of her taking a bath, when she came back, she saw Iris. What? If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Squinting? What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright got caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because that's what happened with the false trial. I intend to appear in court in the role of the defense attorney. But interesting. Interesting. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the only one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Oh. We've only met each other once, so it's a good chance he won't remember me at all. He's probably gonna remember him! How would Godot know Phoenix was a false, though? Was his eyes built different? Listen, when you have like revenge on your brain, you will only go for the real thing. You will never go for the Walmart. You'll only go for the original Gucci. Never the knockoff. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth! I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull! Yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna be the Canadian that's gonna be the judge again. Since it has to deal with Iris, and that was like, I'm thinking... What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Aww. Look at him, caring for Maya. Alright, let's see. I guess talk to him about all this stuff. Oh, I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid... Oh my god, we just had this conversation a little while ago, Detective. Oh, he brought it up again. How fucking stupid. The sword represents the multiple branches of life that can take, ending as one. Never heard of that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I would have had if I hadn't joined the homicide division. So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. Guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know a real name, a background, anything. We don't really know anything. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? Alrighty. Saw that. So let's, I guess, go back and talk to Bikini. If I can. About this here. What was I supposed to talk to her about? What was I supposed to talk to her about? I have literally already forgotten. Oh. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, Detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Oh my god! Immaterial girl in an immaterial world! She's a very important visitor, you know. Oh, I keep giving everyone a Gumshoe's fucking accent. She's a very important visitor, you know, an honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Kudane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Kudane village, the Kudane channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians! Not the midi-chlorians! No! Oh,
So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's nothing to do with it. Damn. I forgot this reference. That just like pulled something out of the fucking recesses of my mind. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault! Well, come on, lady. I don't think, oh, quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. That stupid 5 o'clock shadow and your stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad you weren't the one that disappeared. Damn. Why does she have to take it out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Ooh. Hard to say. I'm not really sure what next to do. Fuck. But I think... Hashtag gumshoe rights. I think this is probably a good time to pause for a break. Since it's been about 2.5 hours, so let me... stop the music here. We can switch on over. Beep. And we can... Alright, so we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. Take a snack break, a pee break, whatever you gotta do break. And we shall return very soon.
Okay. head up. Head up, head up, head up. I hope everyone had a very fun, funky, fresh, break. Oh my god, I forgot the word. Ugh. Excuse me, oh my gosh.
Anytime I consume anything these days, I just continuously just burp nonstop, and it's like, it blows.
It's so very stinky. We do not appreciate it in this household.
Ugh.
Okay. I hope it's great to have me back streaming. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah!
I'm feeling like decently better, a little more motivated. Hopefully things will, like, unfortunately I do it way too often. You could even ask my roommate. It annoys her to no end.
Let's see. Let's end the music here and we can get back into things. Hell yeah. Let me pull up. Switch back over to here.
No, wrong thing.
There we go. Okay, and we can change here. Okay.
And once again, I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Because someone said I was supposed to, like, someone in the game said I was supposed to talk to someone. You said you went with Maya to the training hall last night in the inner temple. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 p.m. or the 10 bell for lights out.
So you say Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
Yeah, but that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said she never went to the inner temple. Pourquoi? As they say, the plot thickens. Shut up. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. Don't you think you... Oh, quiet, what do you know anyways? Oh, wait, I think... Okay, yeah. Been through this, so do we need to talk to... Oh! Hazakota Temple. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psych locks. Wait, psycho locks? Psycho locks? What? I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Of course. Let's see. Is there anything I can examine here? I don't think I did before. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of the wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name, it's a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. He can't pronounce them, damn. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Oh my god. Will we be able to, at any point, see Heavenly Hall? So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless, if you ask me. How Macy survived the fall from up here.
Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Rai just a bit better. Honestly. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. Certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Miss Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ooh, this is definitely... Edgeworth got the name wrong. It's been a running gag, but I missed it. Oh! Damn dyslexia! Ah, you're right, it's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote it made a mistake. My god. Damn! If only I caught it sooner. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure. Why not? Oh, darn it. I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna have to buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated with them? Oh, ooh, wait. He just came back. He leaves again. Hold on. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's got to be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Interesting. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. Ew. I don't think there's really anything else I could talk to him about. Please still be here. Please still be here. Oh, thank God.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes. Thank you.
Alright. This first. This letter. It appears to be addressed to you.
I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away.
She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm gonna have to find someone else who can give me more information about this.
Is that the murder weapon?
Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before?
Yes. Mystic Ami was holding it in the courtyard.
Apparently, the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She saw you stabbing Miss Elise Donim with this very sword that night, or last night. Okay, she doesn't know anything about that. Maybe I'll show her the profiles, but let me see what she has to say about this.
That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night.
Oh my god. Do you have a thing for Phoenix now? What the fuck? He was just so stupid you fell in love with him in the end. He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today. He was wearing it?
It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits.
If it's so important, why did you give it to him?
Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grips.
Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. god, for inner monologue! Edgeworth! Oh my god. I'd like to ask you about Sister Bikini, the head of the Hazakura Temple.
She raised me as if she were my real mother.
As if she were your real mother.
I was left at Hazakura Temple when I was just a small child, and she's taken care of me ever since.
Forgive me for sounding rude, but what about your family?
I'm sorry, but I'd rather not talk about this.
They're all dead! Every single one of them!
That's Mystic Elise Donim. She's a picture book author, so I heard.
Mystic? I thought she wasn't actually like a spirit medium though. Does she come to Hazakura Temple often?
No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor.
Is that so?
Yes, Sister Bikini told me. Be certain not to offend her.
The victim is Elise Donim. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, as it seems. About her.
Oh, that's Mr. Loris. He's a very sincere, hardworking person. He was even kind enough to draw a portrait of me.
Knowing Larry, this woman is exactly the type you would fall in love with at first sight. Damn.
Mr. Wright, how bad is this cold?
I already went through this.
Oh, this is a woman who was to undergo training last night. She seems like a very strong, reliable woman.
Whatever else anyone has to say about this Iris woman, can't exactly say she's the best judge of character.
This is the trainee's younger sister, correct? She's cute as a button, and she seems to really love mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh?
She even said she was going to have the leftovers for dinner the next night. And then she took the leftover potatoes and the whole pot of gravy with her to her room.
It's quite an appetite for such a little girl. Ah, I can talk to her about something now. Strong woman gets kidnapped. I just finished speaking with the head of the Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini said she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. Wonder if I'll find answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. So fucking stupid. Let me save then. Fucking psycho locks. Take that! Oh my god, what was that voice? That was so weird. I'm not used to him saying that. What the fuck? Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all of the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes. You said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Take that! Take that! I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke the look? Edgeworth, please! Oh my god! Oh well, I suppose it doesn't matter either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
I thought the letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it.
There was no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I could never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. I'm guessing it is Phoenix! Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Ooh! Ooh!
Hello? After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
Small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map? Guessing it's exactly where I guessed it was.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim that you never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. That you're a bitch.
But it's pointless,
Why would you say that?
because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am.
Huh? Huh? What are you, a twin? You can't be a twin though, what the fuck? That'd be fucked up if she was though. But didn't she like dye her hair the red color? It was originally brown? This is very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Huh? Eh? Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away.
I know, the fucking graffiti of her. What the fuck? I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. Oh my god. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself.
Shh. Be quiet and listen.
Knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that. What did he do, I wonder?
Bro, what if he fucking, like, gave her, like, I know your secret letter, but, like, it was just, like, to try to get her to come out and meet him in secret.
Hey, you! What about what you said? I got an objection!
Oh, what the... Edgy, you dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oaf!
I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. Oh my god.
You've watched too many trials.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself?
Alright, slut.
What is this little shack anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place?
How can you have just discovered it yesterday? You are fucking lying! Hey, come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Same.
One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
So can I ask you, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? It's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him.
You already asked this girl to marry you. No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eye. She's got this. I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. Bruh. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He's lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Oh, okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible.
Pourquoi? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days? Especially with him.
Alright, so let me look at the place first. I want to examine and then we'll talk to him. Try to do the psych locks.
You'll be okay.
What is this festive looking ornament?
It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating in the classroom with origami, remember?
Well,
Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah. This guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never knew it. I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I will never forget the shame of that day.
You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Oh my god. Edgeworth, please. Oh my god. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? Should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Oh my god. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Oh, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. Suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place for some people. Damn. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on ice and slid downstream to who knows where. He'd be dead. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Oh, that's funny. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it, really. What is it, Larry? Huh, nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious if you ask me. Something about that statement smells. You know what they say. Oh boy. Alright, there's nothing else to do, so let's try the Psych Lock. Take that! I like the way he says it. Oh no! I hope the bird's okay, Fruit. Jeez. Alright. Now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Oh, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying what you saw with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? What are you saying? What do you mean? Oh, jeez.
Damn. Yeah, let's try not to think on it too much. But I am very sorry for the bird. Ah.
What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to see lightning. It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Which I'm guessing I have to use the map. Haha! This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakuro Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple then, so where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry? And why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let me test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge from was... there. The place you saw the lightning strike was from... was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out of this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry. How would you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Ah! Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to support my theory. Or prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Where is she? Here we go. Oh, she's 25. Wow. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt it's because of my chilly glare. Oh my god, Edgeworth. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some sort of evidence? You got something that proves that I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Easy. The note. Take that. I know, he's constantly talking about how he's like in love with her. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Oh, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. He's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. That doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? The threatening stuff. I'll tell you what. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose a secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it can melt the snow on this mountain. Oh. Then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Oh my god, you're so fucking stupid. You're not even cute stupid. You're just stupid. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Hot and sour. Alright. Then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelope. Sheesh. Larry is such a fucking idiot. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because then you gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. If he was down here... he would have been able to see Iris if she'd crossed the bridge or not. Wait, oh my god, Larry, you're so much more important than we realize. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this incredible something incredible you saw last night? He seems like a himbo, but he's not even that great. Honestly. You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or the other. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was an incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Another Cyclock? Huh? Holy shit! No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Get fucked, pretty honestly. I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh fuck, we're going to trial. Oh my god. Okay, give me 1 second because I'm gonna see if the rice that I had Juliet make is done, which I'm pretty sure it is. Because I want to enjoy some rice and seaweed because I haven't actually eaten all day. Okay, 2 seconds and I will be back.
Hello, I am here.
I have returned. Ugh. I'll continue on. But man, I have like discovered recently the fact that like I don't mind seaweed. Seaweed snacks are pretty good. And then I was like, you know what? I wonder what seaweed and rice together actually taste like. And then I tried it and I was like, wow, oh my god. This tastes like great together. Who would have thunk it? It's like, wow, no one would have ever thought to put rice and seaweed together. God, I'm the first person to ever do it. But who here has actually, like, had seaweed? Obviously, like, dried seaweed. Not wet seaweed. If you're eating it straight from the ocean, I'm very concerned for you. Seaweed is so salty, though. I will not lie. Ooh, hell yeah. Went to the Asian market recently to get like to try to get more like seaweed snacks, and quite literally to get like I can't remember how many there were. It was like a pack of 8. And it was like almost $3 compared to like getting like a single container from Publix, a grocery store, for like $3, just one. I'm like, what the fuck? Hello? And honestly, even though these are like a bit smaller, these are so much better. It's kind of sad. You never eaten seaweed? Oh shit. It's something to try at least once. You might not like it, like how Juliet hates seaweed. That was funny watching her face. Ocean lettuce. We love to see it. It's really salty though.
Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't even aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. Is she a twin? It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donim, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then. This is so sus. She has to be a twin. Like, there's no other way around it. Like, the fuck? The way that she can know him, but she's like so innocent, delicate, and sweet, and she's been here like her entire life. Like, hello?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
You're a prosecutor, aren't you?
Are you sure about this?
If your true identity is revealed,
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. Oh, this is so salty. What the fuck?
I see.
Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. Defense attorney's job is to believe in people. And to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Man, seaweed is so sweaty with all these like oils and stuff on it. Shaking my fucking head. I don't know why, but my foot kind of keeps hurting. I guess, like, not my foot, but like close to it. 10 a.m. Ew. Oh no, not the Canadian. No, I really don't want him. I really don't want him. Wasn't he the judge for like her original case? When she fell in the water? Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris, Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, he's got the little badge! He's so cute! Aw, look at him! Oh. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had the chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant— What the fuck? Huh? Wait! The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? What the fuck? What? Where's my husband? Hello? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? I came to the courtroom looking for gold and found prawns. Yeah, this is the Canadian judge. There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom. I told you, there is no such weakling. What was that, whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. But bailiff, remove that whippet! Hold it! I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or a drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now,
Maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. Oh my god, they are such siblings. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor.
Damn, it's either assault or extreme caffeine. So good. Honestly. It's like one way or the other. Out of all of the fucking prosecutors we've seen so far, Miles is kind of the most normal. Which is kind of... I don't know how to think about that. There was like something I saw at some point where it was really funny. It was like Edgeworth and Phoenix like switching sides. I think it was a drawing, a little comic, and Gumshoe was supposed to be the fake witness. It was just like a little exercise, and then Phoenix made Gumshoe cry.
With as little whipping as possible. I'll give an outline of the case. She bawled like a baby. Yeah, she did. Absolutely wonderful. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Miss Elise Donim. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Edgeworth mood is like your boyfriend made you play TNT, honestly. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from the golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. I think you're gonna head out now. I hope that the catcher scene goes well. Don't forget the Yeah. I will not forget. But rest well. Thank you so much for popping in. Hopefully I won't perish too hard. If my internet will allow. Because man, internet do be whack. This past couple of days. It's like, oh yeah, I ran a test speed that says like, my download speed is like over 100 megabytes per second, but then I tried to download Fallout 4 and it was stuck at 22 megabytes per second. I'm like, sir? Hello? Internet? What's good? The crime photo. Let me see the photo. That's so weird. Because it's stabbed here in... Like, how did this happen? Like, the only way to really... Like, it's not like the statue's fingers can move. Like, what the fuck is going on in this picture? There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Oh, baby boy, this is definitely not gonna be your last. Oh. It's because she's so short. Oh my god. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure about being... sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. Ah! If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. This is Chai. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini, you got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. Oh my god, I just noticed, like, I've been noticed like a weird like animation with her face when she laughs, but her cheeks jiggle. That's kind of cute. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. What? The courtroom is a garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? The night of the murder. Murder! That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and return to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished. I was just heading back. That's when I saw it! Interesting. Very interesting. So it was simply that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Simply coincidence. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with the testimonies as I can see. And you're not about to fall as a first hurdle. Now are you, Miss Miles Edgeworth? It's like, bitch. I know all the discrepancies. Because I have battled against my husband too many times. Too many times. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. The night of the murder. Hold it! He says it so chill and like slow. I'm like so used to Phoenix going like, hold it! Very quickly, but his is just like, hold it! Damn. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend their time an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. Can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure the spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that's the case, then why do you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Your back was acting up. Dang. Pretty much ate all my seaweed here. Ugh. Disgusting. It's the only sad thing about these little packages. There's like no... There's really not that many. Violently. That's right. It's no laughing matter. Especially in winter.
Damn, bitch. You live like this? You live like this? I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during the cold months. Damn. Fucking brutal. Just being alive is like strict training. Ha 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 ha. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? Fabulous. That's right. Ragging on a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. So I left Iris to help the acolyte. Hold it. You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the discipline? The disciple. Fuck. Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. This is pretty sus. Pretty sus. Not sure what to think about this so far. I mean, to be fair, there isn't like that much information, and I'm sure at the last second we'll be given like super big information. Super big info. So you returned to Halakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world. After all, do or be done in. Oh my god. Can't even say die. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. Huh? I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? Ah, this is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you talking about? I'm married! Pathetic, Manas Edgevith. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Feel the fucking burn, Edgeworth! Feel the burn! Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long. You understand, so... It was after I'd finished. I was... just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There are no complicated setups in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Huh? Huh? Okay, I need to look over what she said. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look over everything. have a feeling either Iris's testimony or... So I left Iris, the acolyte. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and return to the temple. There's no bath at the inner temple and you don't want to. So after that, I finished. Return to Hazakura Temple.
Is this it?
Okay, it wasn't this. Curses, it appears I have yet to adjust to being on this side of the courtroom. How funny. But as you can see, my back leg's sacked up. Maybe I just use her testimony? Okay, so it was that. Okay. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, well, well. Don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho... Miss Honcho... I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that?
A defendant or a witness?
Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose?
The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
What?
All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, this isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect. Crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris in the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination. That night, I was helping an acolyte with the training. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Ah, she couldn't have though. Because after dinner, received before lights out, bell the night of the crime. Haha!
Welcome back, Silver! We are finally in trial.
But hell yeah, I'm glad you're drawing. We love to see it.
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course.
That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
You won't say valid.
That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Whoa! Oh my god!
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Aww. This is totally setting up for him becoming a defense attorney!
Order in the court! Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. Stockpile. Surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. And this is quite strange. What? If there is a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness? While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath. On your way back to the inner temple.
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's back!
This is so cute. Siblings going at it. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise! Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise, with that sword of all things! Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
You just met her, yeah. Did you not see when I was playing the second game? Because she was always the prosecutor for pretty much almost all of the entire second game. Damn. But yeah, she is very... I think she's honestly, like, chilled out a little bit. Not gonna lie. Since the second game.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. As judge. His imagination is just about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look as a fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Aww. Cute. After I finished my bath around 11, I thought I should return to the inner temple. I feel like something about the weather report might... I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple.
You don't remember if you even came to watch that stream? Valid.
How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think for a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you'll never make it back with that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and... I don't... What is with the fucking... timeline with, like, the lightning? You say you heard a noise. Thump! Just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet at the temple, you know. You could even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that. But then, could this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of sound, I looked over the courtyard and... Iris was... Oh. This is the second time the witness has testified as seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with a sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who you saw, or who it is you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood! Her hood? That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she had given that hood away to someone else, right? But she gave it to Phoenix. Yes. But I don't know, there's something weird about that. You dug your own grave, Miss Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? I think it is. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Iris isn't the soft girl from the trial that's supposed to be in the past. That's like this whole weird thing. I'm not sure. She looks a lot like Dahlia, for sure. But like the way she behaves, I don't know if it's just like in some of the stuff that she has said. I don't know if she's Dahlia or if Dahlia had some sort of secret twin. Yeah. Like, I can't put my finger on it. Like, I literally cannot figure out what it is. Miss Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Maybe the game devs did it the same way. No, they wouldn't do something just like out of coincidence, like just for like, just because they could. They do things with like a meaning. So it's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if like she's a twin or if maybe she's just like developed this entirely different alter ego. Because the thing we just still don't know is, like, if that's Dahlia, how did she get out of prison?
Kind of like in Law and Order where they reuse actors in different Yeah, I know what you mean, but there's no way that this is this. They wouldn't do it without like a proper intention. See, witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem.
Hold it!
You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean this because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a Vipet puppy instead of my Vip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now please tell us of the victim, eh? Miss Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gates side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of those elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. The stabbing I saw must have occurred when she was pushed out of her window. What makes you so sure of all of this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump. Just like that. You have a smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report here states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. I don't know about that. It appears the witness is not mistaken then. Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Mads Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? Doesn't feel like she's lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe right now. My client Iris and my own abilities as a defense attorney. She didn't have her hood on. I heard a noise from the courtyard. Yeah, very big thunking. Not sure. Okay, that's definitely not it then. I was just testing that one out. Because I wasn't sure, because this one's so strange. Staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard.
Hold it!
We always wear the same clothes. She looked different than normal. I would like a hint, yes. This is kinda weird. Just walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look.
Hold it!
I didn't notice from the courtyard. It's not just like that. Read the autopsy report again. Okay. Ten to 11 p.m. cause loss of blood from a stab in the back. Fell from 10 feet. Oh, after death. What? What? How the fuck does that work? Wait. Must have occurred after she was pushed out of the room. What the fuck? I never even noticed that it said after death. Yeah, what the fuck? Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? I'm basically Von Karma right now. The autopsy report. The victim did fall from the height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take the 10-foot fall? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell! If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she then thrown out of her window. She was then thrown out of her window, down onto the courtyard below. You and Rini Ultimate simply smiles. Honestly,
back and forth. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a lot of blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood?
What?
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, there was no blood. If there was no blood in the... Stop going so fast. I'm sure there is no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost in the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. But there's still gonna be some blood! Especially if it runs right through. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there could be much bleeding, but there still could be some! A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. Reduce scoliosis, extend the bones in and take a look. Honestly, I don't have any liquid though. My spine always used to be stretched, but I should probably get some more liquid. Honestly. Contemplating. No blood, you can't prove it was there. Yeah. Okay. Okay, uno momento. While we all stare at Von Karma, I'm going to get myself more liquid. It will not be water, it will be coffee, but it is still more liquid.
Okay, 1 second.
Hello, I have returned. It's hydration. It's always dihydration. What if I just change it to like, what do I have it called? Stretch and hydrate? Alright, I'll change it later to stretch and dihydrate. You do love on Karma. You love on Karma so much. But here's the question, Chai. Who do you love more? Von Karma or Apollo? That's what I really need to know. Also, I have more rice, but like this time I have it with like sesame oil because like, bruh, fucking sesame oil slaps. But I need to know the answer, Chai. Who do you love more? Between the two. Just like I could list off various husbands of mine. If you put them next to each other, who is the superior? But we always know, at least for me, who will come out on top no matter what. No matter what man you put him next to. My ultimate whore husband. They're both your favorite character list. But who's the top? It's a list. So there's a numbering system somewhere, whether you realize it or not. So who do you like more? Von Karma or Apollo? This is bullying Chai hours. I need to know. I need to know right now. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. What? That doesn't make any sense. This removes all of the contradictions. But it doesn't, because the sword was in the statue's hand. Order, order, order! I must admit this is a probable version of events. Oh damn, well you could marry Francisca before Apollo because you're gay. Valid. So fucking valid. I feel like my standards of men and women are both equally extremely high, but the type that I love for the attributes of men that I love the most, there tends to be just a lot more characters that like fills that description role. So it's like there's a lot more dudes that I end up really liking. Makes me sad. But that's the world we live in. There's just too many men. I'd expect no less from Francisca von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. I can already disprove it. Oh my god. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. What? Why is he short again? Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we finish here. Don't you wish you were... Who here wishes that they were bikini now? With the whip. Oh boy. Alright, alright. Further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you?
When I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. You want to be bikini here, you cannot lie. And I'm here to teach you just that.
Put her in her place.
When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place.
Hold it!
Hold it! At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course.
So I'm not entirely sure.
DM me about the moral question I posed. Oh my god. Oh my god. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important thing. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Hold it!
Like she could have just been trying to pull it out. Clearly she doesn't have very good pull-out game. Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed into her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. What, Chai? What?
Hold it!
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right! Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too! When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well. Do you want me?
What? What did I do? What did I say?
That seems quite conclusive to me.
I don't know. Pull out joke? What pull out joke? I didn't say anything. I would never. I'm gonna press further.
Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman getting stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Here.
See, see, Chai? It's pulling the sword out. It's just a sword, Chai. Shaking my head. How dare you? How dare you have such a dirty mind, Chai?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Long exhale. Witness, you will add this to the statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt. Plunged into the hilt? Was smoothly drawn out. What?
To the hilt?
But there's only blood, like, at the end. What? Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out?
I'm not saying anything about this. I could say a lot of things, but I'm not gonna say anything.
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. Good.
You don't know how badly I want to say something. But I won't.
It slid out from that gaping...
Gaping, you say? It slid out so smoothly. So, Bikini, you were telling me that this, sword smoothly pulled out of the gaping hole. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that there's something very out of place with this testimony. Something that which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Oh my god. So that one's gonna be the most important statement. Oh my god, I'm so funny. Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword? No mistaking it, I remember it clear as day! Don't you think that's a bit odd? What do you mean, Mouse Edgeveth?
I don't know what you're talking about. I am not smelly. My vision is 20/20. I can read.
Why would the killer pull the sword out? What? If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma?
Good. That's my goal in life, make everyone hate me.
That's... Indeed. It is strange, now that you mention it. Going to need to find an answer to this mystery, too. Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that witness? That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you?
Hold it!
Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? When I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing her through the back. By Mystic Ami, you are referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with a Shichishito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough, but then to make Mystic Ami hold the blade! Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise someone. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem?
Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true. So true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself. There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shichishito from the Ani statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. Okay, and I think... So that's the weird thing with this, then why isn't this covered in blood? Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar!
But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
Man, if only fucking Phoenix had it this easy.
What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are completely impossible. What do you mean? Please explain What? Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone with a hilt like this? Or to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough to do that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep. Should I choose?
Smooth like butter. Hi, Kelly! Waka waka wah wah wah. Ma.
Let me... Also, fun fact, Kari almost finished the cake. I think there's just one slice left.
Kawi, I hope you've been having a good night and not been perishing too much during the day. Thank you, Queen.
The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. Oh my god. What a fucking whore. Oh, I was gonna tell her. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smooth.
God. I mean... Like what the fucking... lady said, it came from a gaping hole. So, I mean... It could come out smoothly if Iris's pull-out game is that good. Maybe I was fooled all along. Came home and turned to a zombie, but your friend motivated you to eat, so now you're human again. Oh, hell yeah! We'd love to see it. I didn't eat like all day until I started streaming. Man. Let's see. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. You say you're gonna K-word me, but you just had your first meal of the day, like, just now. Damn. That's valid. I don't know, sometimes it's just like... Recently, it's like, Either I eat everything all day, like I'm just snacking all day and eating, or I'm like, I have an appetite for nothing. It blows. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. Is it Edgeworth? Is it? The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the sun Shichito. Shichishito. Fuck! Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. See? Oh my god, Von Karma understands the okay. I gotta stop. I really gotta stop. You just gotta be good at handling the hilt. Fucking course women don't understand. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. Please do tell me what it is, Edgeworth. I don't know. You've still got more? This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Okay, now he brings up the fucking point I brought up earlier. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Ooh. So, basically, maybe she was already dead and like already bled out when she tried to pull out the sword. Maybe. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All of the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from a foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. God, I hate when she does that. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well... She's flustered, leave her alone. Yeah, and I can't read. We're both struggling. Her suffering is causing me suffering. It's because Misakami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis of which we assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishito was the murder weapon. I'm being nice to her! I'm just suffering! Y'all know I can't speak? Imagine me ever being able to 100% speak clearly for like 5 minutes. I could never. So maybe the Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Why is my lawyer holding a whip in court? Good fucking question. She does what she wants because she's a queen. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth, fuck you. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stabs the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely,
Where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Which is usually the case for any court case in this game. Murder weapon is only ever found in the last day of trial.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
Of course you did.
What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I know where the sword might be disposed of.
You what?
Oh shit. Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! You fucking slut! What else? What else could this woman possibly have seen? You fucking bitch! I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it would be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but it takes less than 5 using those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
I did notice that the snow on the snowmobile had been, altered. Like it had been used.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Oh shit. A snowmobile, eh? I see. It certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it a perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Tell you why they said snowmobile. Can you imagine something like a tractor? I mean, it might as well be a fucking tractor, to be honest. It's a snow tractor. Mow that snow.
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
God, he always needs a nap. This your resting heartbeat is probably around once. That's a funny sex number.
You sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility. Especially this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, now could I? So at 11 I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. The estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister.
Felt that, though. Just constant, What's that one fucking Vocaloid song? BPM? And it mentioned, the heart rate of, 128 or something. I'm just like, yeah, bitch, that's me on, a good day.
After asking that it be reported... That's such a weird statement. Let's see, you asked Phoenix to report the crime, correct? Ah, yeah. Right, the one who trampled me. Seems she is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix vet. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy as always. You know the song, but I think this song title is BPM. Me sitting here feeling my heart pound, you mind? It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up for like 5 minutes. Stop beating so hard. That's your ventricles prematurely contracted. Oh my god. Not only do I carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. I forget what a ventricle is, but I know it's something related to the heart. But I could be wrong. I think they're like the little tubey things that are connected to your heart, if I remember correctly. Because for some reason, left ventricle speaks to me, and I don't know why, but it does. Chai is so fucking smart. Lower chambers of the heart. Oh, I see. Oh yeah. God, Chai, sometimes talking to you unlocks the recesses of my brain where I took an anatomy class. It's like, holy shit. Saw the tracks that indicate a snowmobile. You feel that? When you feel like your science class. Exactly! Anatomy with Chai! Oh my god. I liked my anatomy teacher, so it's fine. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived. Sometimes science is fun. You're not wrong. Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. Sometimes you just learn like the very funny names of stuff. Like the weenus. Sometimes things just have very funky names. High school memories can be cringe sometimes. Very, very valid. A lot of my high school memories aren't that bad. I kind of lucked out though. So she had already gone. Discarded the murder weapon and returned by that time. I can't remember where the weenus is. I know it's something, but I don't know what specifically. I think it's a bone. Or a muscle. Maybe a tendon. It's something. It's slang for the tip of the elbow. Ah, yeah. And I've already went over this once before, not on stream, but the funny bone is not in fact a bone. I remember that. I remember learning that in high school. She had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Always press further! I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at that time? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Mouse Edgefair? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. Damn! It goes without saying using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of it. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't have to go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. It was used, but it was covered in a bit of snow. But I don't know. Bikini's whole testimony is fucking me up. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. There was some snow, though. Well, I guess that was later. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile, then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? It takes 15 minutes to walk, but less than 5 using one of those. Hold it! In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah! There's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? No. I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe they threw them into Eagle River. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. Oof. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. While it could have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Parma? What? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's over the top as always. Anyway. Whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. And a mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. However, all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Okay. After that, touch the main gate. So I saw tracks that indicated that the snowmobile had been used. So are you saying she went to... Takes 15 minutes. Maybe she threw the weapon to the Eagle River. Okay.
This one is rough. You had to use a guide. Also, you had enough for PogChamp for team? Oh my god. God damn. That's... How many is PogChamp? Oh god. Jesus. That's, oh my god. I would say to continue saving up for it because there's a redeem that I want to have eventually. I just keep waiting for Juliet to finish some line art. But she won't finish it! So stinky! If only she'd finish it! Ah! I can only assume that the issue with this is the weather. There's something with the weather, and I don't know if I'm thinking far ahead or what. I'm gonna try this. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. I just want to use that so bad. Like how her name is Bikini, but she got layers, honestly. Also, hi Enigma, welcome, welcome! Hope you had a good day so far. I've been suffering from this. What if I just once again use this because I want to use it so bad? Like, please, let me use the weather. Alright, let's see. Okay. Saw tracks. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile have been used. Maybe they threw the weapon while Leos walked out. Rice could have done that. She can drive the snowmobile after all. You gonna take a shower and see if your heart rate will chill. You're so valid. But thank you. I wish you luck in your shower. Try not to perish in your shower. I wish you luck. Rest well as best as you can, Cotty. And if your heart rate doesn't naturally lower itself, just punch your heart a few times. I'm sure that'll make it like stop for a bit. Ice in your mouth? Oh, I also heard that also like sticking ice on like the back of your neck can help, but I think that's with like an actual panic attack. You're very welcome, Cuddy. Nini, Nini. Let's see. Ice helps when it's in your mouth because then your body is forced to salivate, which means it's not going. Oh, interesting. Wow. I use the weather report one more time. I just want to use this so bad! Ah.
tracks of the snowmobile. Could it have been Larry? Ow, my knee. Does he know how to use it?
Welcome back, Silver. You're so valid.
What am I missing? I don't know what I'm missing here. Maybe they threw the weapon. Because we're not looking at this anymore. When she was alive, it has her fingerprints on it. Waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come. Maybe I'll just kind of like speed through pressing them again. Estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Report the crime. A snowmobile. Said that the only one we said it'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now you were certain the snowmobile was there. Was it still warm at the time? Didn't have any snow on it. Yes, for some reason the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. This one's so weird.
I will say this is not Young Judge, actually. This is his Canadian cousin.
Fucking... He certainly is interesting. Ah. It takes 50 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 to use one of those. Still looks younger than the judge, so very valid, very valid. He's either young judge or Canadian judge. It's very weird how this is like, it's kind of like gone one way. Wouldn't he have seen it?
Chai, I think I need a hint.
Because this is really weird.
This is dumb. I'm dying. Pain, Pickle. Thank you for the hug, Silver.
Revolves around Bikini claiming they used the snowmobile to get to the river. And back. Okay. It has to deal with that then. Okay, so I was on it, but I just wasn't like quite catching it. It's like I had it. I was right. I just didn't know where exactly to connect it. Damn. I admit this photo proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Malice Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Exactly! What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. Ah! You're right! You are forgetting one thing, Malice Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall, but if it took place within like a 10-minute time span, you'd still have either no tracks or both tracks. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? No, it doesn't! I see, while she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in snow. Now I can bring out the weather. Oh my god, fucking finally. There is a flaw in her theory. Is there a flaw in her theory? There is a contradiction. If only there was a detailed report of the weather. Yeah! Fucking finally! The tracks to the river were covered in snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma,
That is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there is a rude index finger currently pointed at my general direction.
Oh my god. They're such siblings.
Oh, I keep burping, oh my god. No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks are not covered by the snow. I can finally use the weather data! Weather data! Weather! Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course. This means that the weapon was thrown away around that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain during the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks to have made after that time to have been covered up. Hell yeah, sweaty. Order, order! Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in, eh? It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Yeah! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did you pull that off? That's what I ask all the time with all these prosecutors. Did she just whip the judge? Hell yeah. She's trying to put him in his place. Since Phoenix isn't here, she has to, only whip him. She never whips Miles. It had stopped snowing at the Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down now, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it has already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Well, I can either do Larry, or I can literally just show this picture. Because she has literally no snow on her. Yeah, that's a crime photo. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Dunim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer already did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photo, there should be two sets of tracks. Damn! Got her. Order, what is the... Just what are you suggesting, Malice RiniiVeill? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to.
He doesn't even know. Pulling a fucking phoenix.
That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to get to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I'm guessing she didn't see it. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. Huh? But that isn't possible!
Yeah! Whose side is Edgeworth's on? He's on Phoenix's side, since Phoenix is a little indisposed, so Edgeworth is a defense attorney. Against his sister Von Karma, or his, adopted sister, I guess? Order in the court! What does this all mean? Yeah, I'm a little confused. That doesn't make any sense. So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer who disposed of the murder weapon. When did she leave to take the bath? I can't remember. It wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. Figured it was adopted because Edgeworth doesn't seem like yeah, he is absolutely, he was like semi-adopted into the Von Karma family. And that's how he became a prosecutor. Because Manfred Von Karma was a whore prosecutor. Man, Edgeworth has lived a life. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out, walking perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It's cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering like that. Yeah, Phoenix kind of got a little indisposed. He's not too bad. But he'll be like out in like 2 days. So like Edgeworth is covering for him until then. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Come on, I already knew who to call in when you first started talking about bringing in a witness. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out that subarctic night. Your Honor. Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? Guess you were right. She is German. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Damn, this fucking like chair seam is like fucked. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on the cold night. In other words, he's our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? I just present Phoenix or Godot. That'd be so funny. This guy might be the product of Jean-Luc Deluxe. Jean-Luc Deluxe. No. Jean-Luc de la Duke. Fuck! You need idiot, you know you. Honestly. Guide to obnoxious French paintings. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim. At least du knew. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. No, you gotta be truthful with it. Larry's gonna, like, spill it anyways. Like, come on. Don't pull a prosecutor! And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. You like how French in general is like, let's make tongue twisters a language. Honestly, that really is just the entire fucking language. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. And then I'm gonna punch you in the face. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Which is perfect to finally end the stream, because it's almost been 6 hours. Oof. Big oof. I was wondering when the fucking, like, recess was gonna happen. Okay, let's save, and then we can end stream here. Lord almighty. Oof. But we can end here. Man, this has been like a wild fucking, like, comeback. Oh my god. Let's see. Title screen, because I already saved. I'm pretty sure I saved. I never remember if I saved. Wow! That was so much fun! Oh my god, there has been so much going on. What the fuck? goddamn. I am very scared of what's gonna happen next. I have a feeling this case might take 2 more streams, probably? I think this is the final case, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Phoenix versus Godot in the end. Because Phoenix has to see. He has to learn everything. Alright, and I can't wait for this game to come to an end. I'm so excited! Oh my god, it's been a long time coming. But yeah, big stream back into Ace Attorney. A big bang. We love to see it. But thank you all so much for coming. I can exit out of the game and switch on over to here. And I can start see the music. But I am very happy with everyone that has come to stream today to watch me be a failure of a lawyer, see so many new characters again, and I'm so excited to try to start getting into streaming again. Like, I have very heavily missed it. Hopefully, it won't be... I'm gonna, like, not be, like, super hardcore on myself. I need to figure out how to properly balance streaming and other stuff, different forms of work and such. But again, thank you all so much for coming. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you all enjoyed all the shenanigans as well, and my big thunking. But I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night, day, morning, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you all guys again next time. Bye bye.